I'm live. Holy shit. I've got to fix this bullshit in Discord because it sends like 50 announcements whenever even if it shits to bed or not, it sends a message to my Discord. So I'm going to have to find someone who knows what the hell. Discord makes my brain hurt. Discord makes my brain hurt. All right. And I'm going to clear all of this bullshit on chat. Okay. So if somebody's here, please say something, anything. I don't care. Just make a noise or something. Do a channel point redeem. Tell me how much this sucks or whatever. Ah. So I had to pull the cameras and the stream decks off of that card. I have two 5-port USB expansion cards in my computer. And I guess one of them died. Something made the stream decks look weird on Friday after I got finished up. And when I got done, let's get some music going. Something ozone, that sounds. That sounds peaceful, don't you think? All right, now I'm gonna center the chat. Looks like we've got everything working. Is everything working? Oh, Jesus, here we go. Now the wife's texting. Turn down the music in my head. So yeah, I go to turn everything on and the stream decks aren't responding. So I unplug them, plug them back in, nothing. I reboot the computer, nothing. So then I go and I've actually got the stream decks on its separate hub. And I swear I probably should put the cameras at this point. That's powered. In fact, that's what I'm going to do after the stream. I'm going to put those because I've got like plenty of ports on that. So everything hopefully won't be like fucking nuts. So then I hit stream and went live. And I had no camera. Neither one of the cameras were working. That's because they were on that same card, so I moved them off. We're okay. And I go to do the YouTube streams, and it did what I don't think I checked it properly. I have to get used to this. And it crashed OBS a couple of times. So I rebooted my computer because I did find out that if OBS crashes enough, it will not be stable. It'll be all fucked up and the least little hiccup will crash it again. Like if I'm decide to play a game, God forbid. I need fucking bourbon in my coffee this morning. Daniel. Hey, Daniel, what's going on? How are you, my friend? I apologize for all the technical problems this morning. I wasn't aware of anything ahead of time. And it was my fault that I couldn't get the damn YouTube streams going. Holy shit. So, in all of that, I'm doing great, Daniel. Now that the stream is up and working the way it should, I'm peachy. Glad you could join us today. Is that a Stewie Griffin? Yeah, that's Stewie Griffin. Next to your name. Cool. Yeah. Today has not started out well. I mean, everything was fine until I went to stream and found out that this is a blessing in disguise, actually, because I can get rid of that card, that expansion card. I can order a new one and put one in my other computer. Because eventually, I'm hoping I'm going to do a two PC setup to where this one will stream over here and I can just kind of play games and everything on this one. So I'm going to have to do some research and everything on how to set, because I never thought in a million, I'm like, I can just do one PC. Well, turns out I can't. I have problems with games. Anywho, yeah, today's just been kind of a fucking bummer so far. And of course, then in the middle of all that, my wife texts me. So I'm going to have to pop on the internet here. And I'm going to have to order a new USB card. Now, do I want to order the exact same one that I had? Or do I want to try to find a better one? I think I want to find a better one. I mean, I've had those two cards a while. I just hope that one dying isn't a catalyst for the other one dying. You know what I'm saying? Is working now. Yes, finally I got everything working. Yeah, I was one crash away from rage quitting for the day. Because I do that sometimes. I just like, you know what? Fuck it. Tired of this bullshit. Same shit, different day. Get you two, actually. I was thinking about, and okay, so Alpha Gamer 219 subbed while all this shit was going on. I asked him to wait, but he didn't. So thank you for the sub, you prick. So yeah, you get 2 rubber bands for the rubber band ball. So pick your colors and we'll get them out. I know, I was just kidding too. We kid. Red and yellow. I can do red and yellow. Let's see. The yellows are huge, but okay. So is this? That's orange. That is very orange. The real red ones. Here's the red ones. These are, I don't know if I can, I don't think I can stretch this one to put it on there. Let's see if there's another red one in here somewhere. Nope, that's, oh, here we go. Here's red. Here's red. It's small, but it's, yeah, okay, let's hold off on the news. Okay, red. We got a red one. Let's find a yellow one. Oh, I found, no, that's not yellow. That's natural. That's natural rubber band color. Okay, so the only yellow I have is this big mother. So yeah, hold off on the news. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right, I'm gonna close this up. The next one, I forgot to put that in with the next one that I do if someone follows and doesn't. All right, yellow. All right, yellow. So let me flip this over. So in case you're new, every Twitch follow or membership on YouTube, whenever you pay for something, basically, whenever you give me money, I give shit. I add a rubber band to this here rubber band ball that I'm having difficulty with. There we go. What was that? Oh, that red one just popped off. We got to fix that. These yellow ones have words on one side, so I forgot to turn it and your red popped off. Let me pick it up off the floor and not bust my fucking grape on the mic stand or mic arm. I am full of piss and vinegar this morning because of all this bullshit. There we go. All right, so there we go. Whenever money is donated, subbed, whatever, we add for a follow, you get one rubber band. You get to pick the color. For everything else that involves money, you get two. And of course, you get to pick the color. So there. Okay. You owe more than two? How's that? Oh, because of the bits. Yeah. We got another bit goal going for today. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So because I've had this one out already, we'll put this orange one on. Okay. So there we go. We're all caught up. All the rubber bands are on there. When this thing gets to about the size of a soccer or basketball, I'm going to auction it off for charity. I'll pick like not like a crazy amount of money, but something like that. Maybe $50 or $100. Let's just off the top of my head. And that's where the bidding starts. Okay. So whoever bids the highest will get the rubber band ball, and the money that you give for the rubber band ball goes to a charity. And all of it, 100% of the money goes to the charity. Okay. Because it'll actually cost me money to send this to whoever. Now, I might have to make it continental US because I think sending like a 25-pound ball of rubber bands to another country is going to be expensive as shit. So we'll jump off that bridge when we get to it. We still have a ways to go. So there we go. Holy smokes. Okay, so, what I was going to do, bear with me a second because I've got to order a new USB card. USB. USB. Yeah, I'm just going to do USB card and see what happens. It's going to give me card readers. Fuck. No, here we go. Overall pick. I think this is the Yeah. That was a 4-port. This is a 5-port with 2 USB-Cs. Yeah, that's why the cameras weren't working. And it's already powered. I think I don't have to plug power into it. No, I sure don't. It gets its power from the bus. Sweet. 5 USB 3.0 and 2 USB-Cs. Yeah, I have the Stream Decks. See, what happened before is the Stream Decks wouldn't work. So like, oh, it must be a port on the card. So I moved it to the second card, and everything worked fine. But it's in its own powered hub, but it's got to plug into the computer somewhere. So I didn't think anything about that. So then when I went live and there was no fucking camera, I was like, yep, the whole card is fucked. I imagine. Oh, it's already on sale. Yeah, okay. You aren't new to the stream. Do I want... No. $17 a month for the protection plan. So in 2 months, I've paid for I've already doubled what I paid for the card in the unlikely event that it will go bad. I mean, that's why they're somewhat inexpensive. So you don't have to... I wouldn't get a protection plan on that. Technically, I'm a new sub, so I am new. I guess if you wanted to look at it that way, but it's not true. Okay, we're going to order this one. Arriving August 20th. That's tomorrow. Yay! Ah, oh, jeez. Now what? Are you streaming? Can I call you? All right. I'm going to take a quick break. My wife's got to call me about something. So, do what you got to do. Go stretch, get you something to drink or whatever. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience. Do I want to use the $3? Hell yeah. So it's on sale. I have some reward points, so I'm getting it for a $50 card. It's generally $50 for $33.50. Oh, I should have told my wife I was ordering it. Too bad. She's going to be pissed. No, I'll tell her when she gets home that I had to. Because I kind of do. I mean, it died. You know, and if for some reason it just needed to be reseated or whatever, that it's not working and it ends up working, I'm going to take one out of that computer and put it in the other, out of this computer, put it in my other computer. And yeah, I've got the reason I'm not doing the 2 PC system just yet is because I need to put an SSD in it. It's got a hard drive, and I don't like the slowness of a hard drive anymore. I used to be, I don't trust flash memory. Let me tell you what. The speed difference between a flash drive, a flash memory, an SSD or MM.2 drive, holy shit. Now, I put one in this computer that I'm streaming from, and oh my God, I'd never go back. If that drive died, I'd be so upset. One, because I'd lose a lot of shit, but I only have like one working hard drive in this computer now, and it's what I use to store music and pictures on. But one day I'm going to replace them all, and they're all going to be M.2s. All of them. I'm going to load this fucker up with M.2s and never touch those PCI ports ever again. Well, actually, I'll have to. No, the MM.2s don't run on PCI ports. But Zero, why not? Because they have their own special buses and ports for it on the motherboard. Usually you only have 2, so putting 3 is going to be a challenge, but I'll figure it out. I can't do it right now because mine, because of the generation of my processor, I guess it doesn't have enough ass to power both the ports on the board. So it has to use actually one of the PCI ports, if that makes sense. Anyway, I need to get a new processor and a new motherboard, which would also mean new memory. So basically I need a new PC. I want to upgrade this to an i9. But I'm waiting for Intel to get their shit together and fix the problems they have with the 13th and 14th generation processors, because they just die for no apparent reason. They die. Oh, you know what? We can listen to 80s music. I forgot about that. There should be, anyone on YouTube should not be hearing music right now. Give me just 1 second, and then I can dedicate all my attention to it. Okay? I should not hear music on anything. Give me just 1 second, and then I can dedicate all my attention to it. Okay. Okay. I should not hear. I don't think I hear music. My attention to it. Music. Okay. Okay. I should not. We'll just leave it alone for now. Oh, ads. Let's wait for the ads. You got no ads. Okay, well, other people might, man. We gotta be conscious of everybody. We have to be paying attention to everybody. It's almost over. We got about 30 seconds. So, yeah. All right. So, okay. So just give me a hint. What kind of, is this job news or ex-girlfriend news or new girlfriend news? Is it job related or relationship related job news? Okay, cool. Cool. How would you guys feel to me finding like really messed up Reddit posts, like am I the asshole type things, and we read them, or I read them on stream and we discuss them? Would you guys be interested in that? Let's do it. Yeah. There's a lot. I watch a lot of YouTube. Well, let me back up. I watch like 3 or 4 YouTubers that do that. And I really love them, especially I love the ones that involve weddings, bridezillas and stuff like that. I'm going to tell you something that I don't normally tell other people, but I don't know you guys in real life, so who gives a shit? One of my all-time favorite TV shows was, because it's not on the air anymore, was Bridezillas. I don't remember what I came on Lifetime or one of those channels that shows just a lot of bullshit reality shows. Bridezillas, holy shit. That was the best stuff ever. Watching these brides lose their minds over like trivial shit. So I thought maybe Say Yes to the Dress was just as good. It's not. Ironically, a friend of mine from New York was on Say Yes to the Dress. When she went in to get her wedding dress, she wasn't like, there was no drama with her, so they didn't spend a whole lot of time, but she was on it, and it was really cool because she had kind of a Star Wars themed wedding, so it was like really kind of cool. But yeah, she was on there. So anyway, Bridezillas, like I love to hear about Bridezillas. I love to hear about wedding disasters because my wedding was a disaster. Almost. A lot of shit went wrong. No drama. Does Say Yes to the Dress pay for the dress? You know what? I don't remember. I think the ones that they really center around, they like, I honestly don't know. I couldn't tell you for sure and be confident. So I'm just going to say, I don't know. I don't remember. I think it's still on, but I don't watch it, of course. But they took Bridezilla was off. It was on for like 10 years. Every once in a while, some channel, some station or network, will play the reruns. And because there was a lot that I didn't get to watch. I watched a lot of it when I was, because I'm a stay-at-home dad. And when the kids were babies, I'd have, some downtime, feeding them or stuff, and all that. Anyway, so I watched a lot of it then. Anyway, okay, Alpha, I'm ready for your news. Let's hit it. I used to watch Pretty Little Liars, but you see, that's scripted, isn't it? It's scripted. I really don't like reality shows, but there are some that I truly, truly love. There's one called Southern Charmed. And I like that show because it takes place in Charleston, South Carolina. And I used to live there. And my wife is from there, which is where we met. So it's kind of cool to see all the places like, oh, I know where that is and blah, blah. I know where they are right now, that kind of thing. Okay, so now, you know, I had the second job interview with Applebee's. Yep. Are you going to be eating good in the neighborhood? I thought you got the job, but you had just gotten a second interview. So you had the second interview. Tell me you're eating good in the neighborhood. You start work today at 2:30. Awesome. Send me some riblets and chicken fingers. They used to have the riblet chicken finger basket. They don't have it anymore, bastards. And that was our go-to meal. And then for like a hot minute, one summer, they had a chopped barbecue sandwich. Holy moly, it was good. I'll send you some gift cards. Yes. I don't know if I had, well, you know, back up on that. I don't know if there's any Applebee's open in my city anymore, to be honest with you. I stopped going to, just because, you know, they took away our favorite shit that we'd like to eat. And the one that we used to go to the most, the closest to our house, we went in once, I think it was a Sunday night. And you don't expect them to be that busy on a Sunday night, but we walk in and there's like a few people in there, you know, mostly employees. And we stand there and we stand there and we stand there and we stand there. And finally I walked up to the bar and they saw us. I mean, they looked us dead in the eyes. They knew we were standing there. Went up to the bar, you know, can we get a table? Or, oh, we're closed for the night. We had a bad night, so we're closed. And I'm like, okay. But just the way they said it just rubbed me the wrong way. I'm like, okay, you know, maybe they got robbed. Maybe, you know, I don't know. This was way pre-pandemic. Okay. So if it had been during or after the pandemic, it would have been a little bit, okay, you know, something happened. Somebody like lost their shit and quit, you know, but this was way pre-pandemic. So then sometime later, you know, it may have been a year, it might have been 6 months, it might have been the week after. I don't remember, but we went to another Applebee's that was near where my wife worked at the time. And we walked in, and I shit you not, there was this girl, young lady, young woman, whatever. I at the hostess stand, looked us right in the eye, went back to what she was doing, and we stood there for 5 minutes, and she did not say a word to us. And then, I mean, I guess just walked away. So we said, fuck this place. And we left. And that was the last time that I know I've ever tried to eat in Applebee's. And when my wife and I first started dating, when we lived in Charleston, we went, I mean, that was like, you know, that was the place to eat. You know, that was probably at the height of their popularity. Like I said, they had well, see, back then you don't do shit like, you know, it wasn't a move. I want to speak to the man, you know, you didn't go Karen, because honestly, at that point, if you make a scene before you get your food, they're going to spit in it. You know, they're going to spit in it, rub their balls on it or something. You don't create a fuss until after you get your food. So we just walked out. I live in a big enough city that you ain't got to wait. I won't wait for a table. You know, oh, it's going to be an hour. All right, fuck you. There's other restaurants in this city. That kind of deal. I'm not going to wait. I'll wait 20, 30 minutes at the most if it's a place I really want to go to. You know what I'm saying? But I won't go to like Chili's or Applebee's or any of those little chains and wait longer than 20, 25, 20, 30 minutes for a table. I get you get busy. You show up at a certain time of day, depending on the day, they're going to be busy. There's probably a wait. But, there's other restaurants that aren't going to be that busy. You know what I'm saying? So we'll just I'll go somewhere else. I'm not going to wait an hour to eat at a restaurant when I live in a large enough city that there are other restaurants. I'll go find me a mom and pop or a small chain, and generally they get you right in. If it's a real popular place, like I said, I'll wait. We have a privately owned steakhouse that serves the best prime rib I have ever in my life eaten. And I love prime rib. I will get prime rib at a restaurant if it's on the menu, but I don't do it much anymore because it is never as good as this place. Prime rib you can get it at different, you can get it all the way up to I think medium well, or it all depends on where they cut it from. Cause I'm almost, knock the horns off and wipe his ass and bring it to me, damn near still alive. I like generally medium rare, because you tell people, you tell them rare and they give it to you cold. So I have to get medium rare to get it anywhere. And then, depending on where you go, people just don't know how to cook steaks. And anyway, I'm not gonna, but anyway, this place, and they have a fantastic salad bar, and it's been open probably 40 years, and they haven't changed a fucking thing inside that place. It is exactly the way it was. Yeah, I'm hungry too. I'm making myself hungry, but the best prime rib. Oh my God, it's delicious. It's like heavily peppered on the outside. Oh God, it's so fucking good, but it's expensive. Another place I love to eat, and a lot of people will roll their eyes, because to me, this is like upper echelon of restaurant, Ruth Chris Steakhouse. They've cut back on the fanciness. It's not as fancy as it used to be. But the first time I ate at a Ruth Chris, I ate there for lunch before we flew to England on our vacation. So that's become like a tradition. Anytime we have to fly somewhere and we can get like a late afternoon or a evening flight, not like red eye or anything like that, we will go to Ruth Chris and have lunch. We go there often on anniversaries and stuff, but oh my God, they have the best steaks. Anyway, yeah, now I'm fucking hungry. Now I want a steak, and I don't have any. I could go to the Dollar Tree and get some of those cheap $1.50 steak, the $1.50 ribeyes. Or is that Dollar General? I don't know. They're all dollar stores. And whenever I say that, my wife goes, some are $1.50 now, and some of them are up to $5 now. I'm like, they sell mostly shit. Okay. You can get deals on a lot of our stuff. Like I can get G Fuel at the Dollar Tree near us, and that's where I'm going after school today. I'm going to the Dollar Tree and get some G Fuel. Oh, Okay. That's wild. Why didn't that work? It worked last week. Why the fuck isn't it working now? Damn it. That's probably a streamer.bot issue. But I do know one thing, Alpha, if you're still there, the advice command works now. I knew why it didn't work, and I fixed it. It's because I was using a beta version of streamer.bot, and when I moved off of it, so the command didn't. streamer.bot is unusual with the way, I mean, you download it in a zip file, you create a folder for it, and then you copy the contents of the zip file into that folder, and you run a shortcut out of that to launch it. They do have an automated update feature, which is cool, but that's all it does. It copies the new files in there. So what you really should do, if you're using streamer.bot, if you're new to it, just rename, create a copy of your current folder, call it streamer.bot backup or whatever you want to call it, and then do the upgrade in case something goes wrong. You've got a known working copy of it. Just saying. And I'm terrible about doing backups, so I've paid the price a couple of times for all of that. My feet are fucking freezing. I'm going to run in the other room and grab my slippers. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm not even going to be right back. I'll be back. Oh, that's much better. Now my tootsies aren't as cold. Why do you have cold feet, Zero? Because I'm fat. And my blood flow is fucked. I'm not surprised we're missing some people from YouTube today because the YouTube stream got all fucked up in the beginning. I'm in one of those moods today, so I'm cussing a lot, and I apologize. So if you come in thinking, ooh, good old family-friendly Zero, not anymore. I'm trying to get away from being completely family-friendly because it wasn't really me, and I tried. I want to be me on here. I don't want to be like a watered down version. So you get what you get with me. 1 minute I can be really fucking hyped, and then the next minute I'm just like, that kind of thing. You get what you get. Things can change in an instant around here. I'm trying to finish up this coffee so I can get a G Fuel. So I can be all hyped up and stuff. Oh, okay, let's do this. He didn't say anything. You're back. Hi, Daniel. Welcome back. Daniel, you're a lucky man today because I didn't think the YouTube stream was going to get going today, to be honest. It kept, anytime I tried to go live, it kept crashing OBS, and I was just about ready to say to hell with it and come off of that. I'm curious, Daniel, which stream are you looking at? Are you on the full screen stream or the vertical stream? I'm just curious. I know there's almost a 30-second delay between me speaking and it showing up on YouTube. I don't know why the latency is so bad. Isn't that the definition of latency? The latency is high. I don't know all that technical stuff. I do know. But sometimes I don't care to remember. I'm just curious. I am going to, I got just a couple of swallows. Okay, you're on the full screen. So you see the sound wave and the transformers and all that. I'm also streaming vertically on YouTube. So, if you were like watching from your phone or whatever, I mean, unfortunately, you don't get to see as much. The vertical stream is kind of limited. I need to I should really put some time into making some vertical scenes. Yeah, okay. It took me over a day to do this Transformers one. And I'll tell you, the hardest part of it was getting the webcam to fit exactly into Soundwave's chest like it is. I futzed around with that thing. I had two people from somebody's support Discord helping me with it. And then I finally pulled my head out of my butt and figured it out. But I couldn't have done it without their help. So if you're out there watching, you know who you are. You're the man. You the man. But yeah, I need to do some vertical scenes besides just the webcam. I've got a starting and be right back, ending, that kind of thing. But I need something other than just this and what they're seeing. What games do I play? But let me finish. What the vertical people see is just, a cropped version of the webcam. That's all they get. And no music. What games do I play? I like to play games where I could build stuff. So like Minecraft, Enshrouded, Valheim, Jurassic World, Evolution, stuff where I can build things. Generally, real-time strategy games, because you can build stuff in that. And God, I haven't played a RTS in like forever. I ought to put Supreme Commander on. Because I remember back when I got the back in the day when those games were new, Supreme Commander and Crisis, the first Crisis, they were like the benchmark of how well your how good your computer was. If you could run those two games, you were doing good. Yeah, I used to play Minecraft exclusively for a while. And I kind of get burned out with it, I'll generally pick it back up after a big update or something, but I forget a lot of stuff in Minecraft, and I almost have to teach myself how to play it again and learn all the little commands and tricks and everything. But yeah, the last time I played, I was working on a medieval village that I was like, more like a big town, with docks and all this stuff and a castle around it. And the castle, I was following a tutorial, and it would be like the second time I was building this castle, because the first time I messed it up. I got my measurements wrong, and one of the main buildings was all wonky because of it. So I wanted to redo it. So I started working on the castle and then stopped. I got burned out with it. And I watch a lot of Minecraft streamers, and all of them are so much better than me. And I'm just like, oh my God. And I usually go my buildings through tutorials from other streamers. So I just felt like I didn't have a whole lot to offer as a Minecraft streamer. So I'll get a bug up my butt one of these days and go back to Minecraft. I have it on my computer, and it's probably like way out of date. I probably couldn't get it to run if I tried. But it'd probably take me a couple hours to get it all working again, because I had some mods on it. Nothing crazy, but I had the map, the world map on there. So, because oh my God, I could get lost in Minecraft. Way back when I was learning how to play it, my kids would play too. I got lost, and I was lost. I used to stream every day. I was lost every day for 3 weeks, until one of my sons finally found me and showed me the way back to where, and I survived all that time, didn't die. I would hunker down at night, naturally, and then I would move during the day trying to find my way back. And yeah. So I put that map. This was like 1.17 or 18, I think. It may have been even earlier than that. So there wasn't as much cool stuff as there is now. But I really do enjoy playing Minecraft. I get bored with it, and I want to play something else. And I do, that's just how I am. It'll hold my attention for a while, and then, I'll get stuck in a certain part of a game or whatever, and I just screw this, and I give up on it, and then move on to something else. I played a lot of Enshrouded when it came out. When are you going to stream? What do you mean? I'm streaming now. Or are you asking me when am I going to stream playing a game? I clarify. I need additional information. I do not understand your query. But one thing that I do enjoy is that the ad widget is working. When am I going to end stream? Oh, I normally stream from 10 a.m. Eastern till about 2:30, 3 o'clock Eastern. It all depends on, that's generally end time. 3 o'clock at the latest is what I've got to end because I got to go pick my kids up from school. So I like to get in a good 3 or 4 hour stream. That's probably more information than you were looking for, but there it is. I like to start off every stream by chatting. I like to talk to chat, interact with you guys. And if the conversation's going and there's no break, I'll talk to chat the entire stream. It just all depends. I mean, it's I have like a set, okay, this is what I want to do today. But if things don't go that way, like one of my Twitch viewers, he and I will talk for the entire stream. He likes to get relationship advice from me. And that's another thing that I do. I give out advice, relationship advice specifically. I was talking earlier, I don't know if you heard it, that I'm thinking about pulling stories off of Reddit, like Am I the Asshole type stories, and reading them out and then chat and I discuss them, and talk about it. I want to start doing that because I love watching those type of videos, and I think I know everything. I think I'm pretty knowledgeable and I know everything there is to know. And I like to share my fucked up opinions with people. It's just my opinion. And we all know what they say about opinions. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has the one and they all stink. My brother taught me that when I was a child, when I was a wee lad. I had teenage brothers when I was like a little kid, so they ruined me. I was, they would tell me inappropriate jokes, and then I'd sometimes go to school and tell them, like to my teacher. And sometimes my dad would too, and I'd go to school and tell them. And, that night at dinner, the phone would ring. I have to go. See you later. If you're streaming. All right, man, I'll be around. If not, I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Okay, so you know what? Nah, I don't think there's, I don't care. I don't care if there's enough people. That I think there's enough people in here. It doesn't matter what I think. The people that are here might want to learn something or do something fun. So let's do something fun. Let me finish this. I'm going to grab me a can of Jaful out of the mini fridge. Oh, what do we got? We got a hype sauce. We got hype sauce today. See that? Okay. So I'm going to pop over to Reddit. Is that Mabella? Mabella? I'm sorry if I didn't pronounce or bye-bye. All right, bye. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, we're going to pop over. I'm going to pull a Reddit story from the subreddit, Am I the Asshole? Oh, here's a good one. Okay. All right. This is from, as I said, this is from Reddit. Do we want to, can I like bring this up? Let's full screen this bad boy. Let's full screen this bad boy. I'm going to put chat over here. So y'all can't see my, I think it's F11 to full screen it. There we go. And then we're going to do this so you can see it. How about that? I'm going to pull chat over here so I can see chat as well. Okay. So this is from Lucky Indication 928. Am I the asshole for telling my mom to shut up and accept that my wife and I aren't naming our kids the way she and dad named me and my siblings? Okay. So let's get into this. God, this print is small. Hang on a second. Oops. F11. I think it's control. Yeah. I'm going to make it bigger. There we go. So I can read it. Holy, okay. My wife and I, both late 20s, had our first child together in June. Before he was born, there was a lot of talk about names from different family members on both sides, but the pressure to tell was on my side specifically. I kind of had that problem too. We didn't know how many kids we were going to have, and I wanted kind of the family tradition was to name the first girl after my grandmother, at least to have Elizabeth in the name somewhere. And then my wife's tradition was to have the name Paisley, because that was like the family Scottish name that they were from. Okay. All right. We didn't tell a soul what the name would be until our son was born and we left the hospital. My parents were disappointed when we announced our son's name. My family are very traditional in how they named us. We were each named after grandparents, and that's how they feel everyone should name their kids. Once again, your kids are your kids, and not what you name them is no one else's business but your own. My wife's family don't have a tradition when it comes to naming babies. They just name them and go on. No fuss or insisting on certain names, but my wife's side tends to favor more uncommon and unusual names, like Aloysius. I'm kidding, I added that. My wife's and my tastes tend to lean more to her side than mine, which is how we ended up choosing the name Hollis for our son. I don't think Hollis is all that unusual. This was not something my parents liked because they expected our son to be either Jack, my dad, or Parker, my father-in-law. But I know They were expecting a little Jack to be born, so that added to their reaction. But they quizzed us on our choice to break tradition, and I told them it wasn't a tradition. Holy shit, I can't read. My wife's family used, and we decided we weren't going to have one either. Okay. Over the last couple of months, both parents have questioned why, have wanted to discuss other names for future babies. My mom has been the worst by far. Generally, they always are. She asked why we went with something so unlike the names we have in our family. I told her our family wasn't the only family involved, but that we also didn't take the family's taste into account. We went with what we liked, which is all that should matter. She pointed out our tastes were a lot like my in-laws and said yes. And I said yes, but that wasn't about my in-laws, but it wasn't about my in-laws and their taste. It was about my wife's and my taste. I told her I was done discussing it, and since that point, I now change the topic or end the conversation when she brings it up or refuses to let it go. We had a little naming ceremony on Saturday, and my mom decided she was going to dig in her heels about the name, and she told me we'd picked a stupid name and she hated it. She wanted us to change it and name him Jack or Parker. Ooh. She told me we had no business breaking a long-held tradition in our family, and there was a reason those traditions are there, so foolish people can't name their babies the worst names imaginable. Oh, okay. Exactly. She also said my in-laws must be so smug thinking they'll have at least 2 stupidly named grandkids like they had all stupidly named kids. I lost my temper. Go figure. I told her to shut up and accept that we were not naming our kids like she and Dad named me and my siblings, and I told her she would have to leave and learn to be more respectful because I would not take those insults against my wife or her family lying down. My mom hated being told to shut up, and she said I had no excuse for rudeness to her face. I thought she was crazy when she was rude. Am I the asshole? No, you are not the asshole. You are not. Lucky indication 928. What you and your wife decide to name your child is your business and no one else's. I understand families have traditions. When we first started talking about this, my family has a tradition as well. So does my wife's family. So we tried to do our best with, okay, those can be middle names. That generally isn't an issue. We never had an argument about it. We knew that we could fit Paisley or Elizabeth into a girl's name, maybe both, Peyton, Paisley Elizabeth, or something to that effect. Plus, we didn't know how many kids we were going to have. So, whatever. When it come to find out we were having twins and they were both boys, we had a little bit of a panic because we could agree on 2 girls' names, but we could only agree on 1 boy's name. So we had to come up with another boy's name that we liked. Now, along about this time, shortly before, my oldest brother passed away. And I idolized that man. He was a big part of my life. So we used his first name in one of our boys' middle name. Okay. Here comes the second, and we can't figure out So we knew, because my wife's stepfather, who she considered a father, was going to soon pass away as well. So we decided to use his last name as the middle name again. We picked the first name out of a Game of Thrones. So we have a son named after a Game of Thrones character. But we liked the name. We both liked the name. We kept the spelling that was in the book, and it's a very unique name. So that's how we got around it. But I can understand the desire to want to name your children after other family members. That was just something we agreed on. Luckily, neither of my parents, well, just my mom or my wife's parents, they didn't interfere with that. They interfered with a bunch of other things, but not that. So no, sir, you are not, I repeat, not the asshole. Your mom owes you and your wife a huge apology. Now let's, okay. Okay, so we've got a bit of a follow-up. I told my mom to shut up. Of everything I said and did, that was where I really questioned whether I'm the asshole. I could have figured out a way to put her in her place and make it known that I was unhappy with the way she was talking about my wife and her family, and the way she spoke about me and my wife, without literally telling her to shut up to her face. That's not something I would typically do. Help keep the sub engaging. Okay. A lot of people are saying that he's not the asshole. Maybe telling her to shut up to her face was too harsh, but one thing that I got from the original post is that she said your child was stupidly named. Let's go back and find out. She told me there's no reason that so foolish people can't name their babies the worst names imaginable. Also said my in-laws. She picked, you picked a stupid name for your child, and she didn't, and she hated it. Again, it's not your child. It's not your child. You have grandparents can be very overbearing. And I know this for a fact. Anyone who's had kids and has parents know that sometimes they can be overbearing and, push the boundaries of, good taste. They take things a little too far, which you have to deal with, the way you see fit. But I wouldn't exactly I don't think you're an asshole for telling her to shut up, because she kind of pushed you into it. I mean, she went on this rant about your child's stupid name, how your in-laws, your wife's family, were foolish and stupid and had stupidly named their kids. Who is she to judge? That's the other thing. You don't get to judge. You don't get to judge. I'm sorry. You keep those thoughts to yourself. Especially, at family gatherings, you bite your lip and you get through it. If it's something you just flat cannot not discuss. You discuss it with the parents in private. Get it off your chest. Let them tell you to shut up and mind your own business, and you do exactly that. So, in my opinion, sir, you're not the asshole. So let's find another. Let's see. Okay, here's a good one. Here's a good one. Boom. Okay, am I the asshole for reminding my ex I'm only responsible for our children and not all of his kids? Oh, this sounds good. My ex-husband, 40 male, and I, 35 female, have 2 children together, 11 and 12 male. We divorced about 10 years ago now because I feel like he regressed as a husband and a father during my second pregnancy, and he was even worse when our younger son was born. He was acting like a high school or college kid or a single 20-something with no kids. He spent more time with friends than with us. His friends were also treating me more like his mom and expecting me to pick him up from their houses when they needed to get on with stuff. We fought for 50% custody of our kids, which wasn't given, and for the first 2 or 3 years, he had every other weekend and a 2-week period during the summer with them, as well as alternating holidays. We started being more involved, and eventually he did get 50% custody. It was at that time I found out he got some other woman pregnant, and he realized with 3 kids he needed to get his act together. Oh, finally, after the third, I've got to start acting like a man and a father. Wow. That's what kills me about men. That just they think that, oh, it's not my problem. It's the mother's problem. And they have no relationship whatsoever with their children. As a father, not being able to see or talk to my children would be absolute torture for me. It would be absolutely fucking torture. There is no way that I could let that go. Okay. Exactly. He ended up with full custody of his 3rd child. Then he met his wife. They have 2 more children together now. There are 2 kids in her life, but I don't believe they're her biological children anyway. Who is she to also partially supporting? Those 2 kids don't live with them, but apparently she/they pay for the stuff for this child. Okay, so let's get this. All right, so he's got 2 children from you, a child from another woman. They have 2 children. And then there are 2 kids in her life, but I don't. So that's 7 children, 7 kids. Okay, that's a lot of kids. That's a lot of children from one man and 3 different women. Just saying. Shit happens. Life happens. I understand. But, if you're not going to take care of the children, you should wear a condom. Or stop having sex with women. Stop it. Get some help, as we're fond of saying around here. Okay. So, X and I started getting along better, but then his marriage was rocky. As his marriage worsened, he started treating me like a co-parent to all his kids. He'd bring his other children to custody exchanges and expecting interactions between me and his other children. Then it was requests to babysit for him and his wife, which I never did. Excuse me. Then it was comments about our boys' old clothes at my house being sent to his house for his other kids, and how we needed to make sure they had adequate clothing. I'm sorry. No. I told him there was no way. There was no we in that, excuse me. And he said, of course there is. We're co-parents. I said, of our two, sure, but not his other kids. And finally, it was turned into back to school craziness. I bought supplies for the boys, and he told me I hadn't bought nearly enough for everyone. Ha! Ha! I was like, hold up. What's that supposed to mean? And he pointed out that what I bought wouldn't be possible to share evenly between all 5 children. Okay, so, all right, maybe I got the number wrong. So there's 5. That's still a lot of kids. I told him, we don't have 5 children. We have 2 children. The 2 I bought, those 4. I told him, I am responsible for our children, not his 3 others. I told him, he has a wife. They share 2 of those children. The other is in their home, so it's up to them. He told me that I know they don't have a lot of money. I had cut him off and told him that still didn't make his children, and that it's still, he told me that I know they don't have a lot of money, and I cut him off and told him that still didn't make his children my problem. Okay. He said, I can't possibly take care of just 2 of them, not when we're co-parenting, and all 5 kids live together 50% of the time. He said I should be part of the community to help raise these kids, and keeping my distance like I do is so dang cold. Am I the asshole? Let's... No, you are not the asshole, my dear. This is plus front 2690. You are not the asshole. And let me tell you why. Those aren't your children, and you're not responsible for those children. I can see it would be difficult to, you know, knowing your kids got stuff and the other kids went without. I know that must be difficult. But again, it's not your problem. They're not your children. And the fact that he's trying to guilt and gaslight you into this community of co-parenting is bullshit. There's no way. Okay, we got ads. We're gonna wait through the ads. And while we're doing that, I'm going to see if there's any comments. Okay, we do have a bit of explanation. Okay, yeah, there is a little bit of an explanation here. Hey, Scrappy, what's going on? Yeah, long time no see. I'm glad that you put the name that I remember you by instead of, hey, remember me? Because I don't know an Alley 232. But yeah, how are you doing? I simul-stream or multi-stream on YouTube as well as Twitch now. Isn't that nice? I'm waiting for an ad break over on Twitch to end so I can finish talking about this Reddit story. And there we go. We are back. Okay, so we have this little bit of explanation from OP, the original poster. I reminded my ex that I'm responsible for our 2 children, not all 5 of his. I finally had this more direct and open conversation where I addressed it after he expected me to buy enough school supplies for all his kids to use. Given there were times before I could have addressed it, now might not have been such a great time with school supplies being needed, but it also might sound like I'm being very cold to my children's half siblings. You've been hella busy. I've been hella busy, man. No doubt. Scrappy. I think I touched on this before the break that, you know, I understand that it might make you feel bad because the other children, you know, the half siblings probably aren't getting as much as your kids are. I can see where the guilt and feelings in that come from. But again, those are not your children and you're not responsible for taking care of those children. I'm sorry, my lip and my nose is really bothering me. It's itchy. I'm not picking my nose. I'm scratching it. Yeah, I can see where you might feel bad about that. Again, they're not your children. They're not your responsibility. A single mom, I'm assuming that you're single now. You might be remarried. I don't know. But a single mom raising 2 children has to be its own, set, its own stress and set of issues and all that. You can't be held accountable, liable, or anything else for someone else's kids. If his other 3 children are going without, sounds like he needs to step up, or his wife needs to step up and make sure that shit comes to a stop. You know what I'm saying? That's not gonna lie, I've gotten a bit political invested in theology over the years. If you want to talk about that, we can discuss it sometimes. Okay, that'd be cool. I'm off. I love to interact with chat, Scrappy. I always have. So I would love to have a nice civil conversation. That's not saying I might go, yeah, well, fuck you, and kick you out of the stream. No, I wouldn't do that. Okay, so we have, all right, not the asshole, obviously. Curious to how your boys find it at his house. With his entitled attitude, he is clearly a shitty role model. I'm sure it won't be long until the kids wise up and they want to stay with you full time. They're nearly at the age where most places will take their choice as a major deciding factor. Okay, so OP replies, they don't love being there. They love their dad, though, so it's complicated for them. If they had a choice, they would prefer to see their dad, but not live with him. All right, I'm streaming Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays now from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern. So pop in anytime during then. Normally, if I miss a stream due to schedules or whatever, I will make it up during that week. So I can guarantee, unless unusual circumstances occur, 3 streams a week. I wish it could be more, but I got stuff to do. All right, so let's go find. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Oh, here we go. Here's a neat one. This isn't even. All right, this this isn't an am I the asshole story? But I love this. I'm sorry. You might have wanted to remain anonymous. My apologies. The title of this story is, if you could get a Star Trek tattoo, what would you get? If you were a guy that was maybe thinking of getting a tattoo on his upper thigh, you know, something his mom wouldn't be able to spot if he were wearing shorts next summer at the lake, what would you get? It might be this person's first tattoo, so he's not sure how large he wants it, but he's pretty damn sure Star Trek theme is what he wants. So what would you get? This is hypothetical. Wow. Okay. I already know what kind of Star Trek tattoo I would get. It's probably going to be the next tattoo that I get. I'm just not. I'm not locked into where I want it. It's a specific Starfleet logo, and I either want it here or on my chest where it would show up on a uniform, like, you know, like right in here. On my upper thigh. Upper thigh. Oh my God. If I was going to get something on my upper thigh, I'm going to assume, you know, since this is all hypothetically, I'm thinking this big, something like that. I would either get a Klingon insignia there, or I would get the Borg insignia right there, because they both can equally be big. That's what I would do. DS9 on my ass near the wormhole. Oh my God. We have drugs to fix that wormhole now. Oh God. Darmok. Right across my chest in big, bold, black English font. Darmak, his font bold. Jalad, his regret unending. That's funny. On the back. Sokoth. His eyes open. Is your name Tanagra? Darmak on the front, Jalad on the back. It's a metaphorical mullet. Oh my God. Delta Starfleet insignia on your left upper arm. I've already got a tattoo on my left upper arm. Basic as hell, but I like the classics. Why not on the side of the chest like a real badge? There you go. If I were in better shape. That's true. Nobody wants to see the man boobs with a Starfleet insignia. And I'd have to take my shirt off for that. Oh, that is something I never thought of, because the shirt doesn't come off. You know what I'm saying? Shirt doesn't come off. I'm probably never going to get a tattoo, but if I did, this was always it. Com badge where it belongs. Okay. I have a version of that just below the collarbone. I'm female though, so I couldn't really put it much lower. Haha. First tattoo, best decision I ever made. Yeah. I grew up when I went in the military, I like made rules for myself. One, I would never start smoking, and two, I'd never get a tattoo. And I lived with that for a long time. I never did start smoking. I haven't smoked my entire life. But I did get a tattoo when I was in my 40s. I got a tattoo. My wife and I and some friends decided, you know what? We're going to get tattoos. This was over 4th of July weekend. So this place near where we like to eat at a restaurant, there was this place nearby that was recommended to us. We went down there and kind of told them what we wanted. They make you pay a deposit to book an appointment because, you know, plenty of people, you know, chicken out. They're making sure if you want to get this, you're already invested. You're going to get it. So yeah, I got bat signal on my arm. See? The bat signal. The dark, the Christian Bale Batman bat signal. Boom. Right there. I got it because I didn't. Well, no, I got it there because I didn't want it to show all the time, because then, you know, you're going to have people either judging you or asking you about it or whatever. I do want more tattoos. I was supposed to get one for my birthday last year, but it didn't happen. My next tattoo will either be a Star Trek tattoo or a Green Lantern logo on this arm. I'm not going to get the star. I'm not doing that. If I want a Starfleet logo right there, I got plenty of like magnetic ones I could put there and play like I'm in Starfleet that I don't have to take off my shirt for. I'm just saying. What flavor? Does it actually say what flavor this is? No, it just says hype sauce. So I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm drinking. All right. That was pretty good. All right. So let's go find. Oh, here's a good one. Am I the asshole for not performing at my ex-friend's wedding? Oh, this sounds like it might be pretty good. Okay, this is the last one. A friend of mine of nearly 10 years recently got engaged and started planning a wedding for summer of 2025. Okay. She asked me to be her bridesmaid at the wedding, and I happily said yes. When planning the wedding, I asked if they would prefer a traditional wedding gift. Hey, Solarno, thanks for the lurk. I asked if they would prefer a traditional wedding gift or would they want some assistance with the wedding. I'm a singer in a wedding band, and we have performed for free for friends and family before, and we offered to play a set in exchange for food. She was excited about the idea. Hell yeah. My wife and I had a work friend of hers sing at our wedding, so she was probably like, no, she was part of the wedding party. I mean, there was no, oh, you get to, you get what everyone else gets, However, at the engagement party, I got into a huge fight with the fiance, to the point in which my friend kicked me out of the wedding party. That must have been some fight. And later, the entire wedding. It's fine. I couldn't pretend to be happy for them at the wedding. It's their day. If they don't want me there, it's okay. All right, which is sounds like a very mature way to handle the situation. I, however, assume that since I am no longer welcome at the wedding, I am not required to give a gift either. And you would be exactly fucking right. My former friend, her words, insisted that they had booked us and we are required to perform at her wedding for free. I told her that we only perform for free for friends and family, and even they pay for accommodation and travel as well as provide us with food at the event. Yeah, because that's what you do. This is supposed to be your friend. You were in the, you were going to be a bridesmaid. You know, that's what you do. If she wants us to perform, it'll be the standard fee since we are not friends. We have an opening to take the wedding. But we are not doing it for free. No, you shouldn't. Since that, she has bad mouthed us to all of our mutual friends. They think that in order to keep the peace, we should just do it as we had promised. Am I the asshole for not wanting to give her an expensive value gift to give an expensive value gift to someone who no longer considers me to be your friend? Absolutely not. Oh my God, I channeled my inner Charlotte to, okay. No, you are not the asshole. She kicked you out of the wedding. Okay. You are no longer going to be, no, she can go get bent along with her fiance, and they need to, if they decide they want to pay you and you decide that you want to accept, then knock yourself out. I don't think that you are obligated to do anything at this point. Okay, we have some explanation. I refuse to perform for free. There are people who told me I should just do it regardless of my feelings on the matter. They can go pound sand up their butts too. She kicked you out of the wedding. She considers the friendship is over. That much it seems both sides has made clear. You are not obligated to perform, especially for free. So yeah, and the people who are telling you should just do it, you need to really reconsider whether you're friends with them or not. Are these real friends, or are they just trying to placate her? So, no ma'am, you are not the asshole. Not the asshole. You're obviously justified in not wanting to perform at the wedding for free, especially after being kicked out of the wedding party and the entire event. Your offer to perform was based on the premise that you were friends, but now the relationship has clearly changed. There's no reason to provide your professional services for free. It's unreasonable for your ex-friend to expect you to honor the original agreement after she's made it clear you are no longer welcome in her life. It's also unfair for your mutual friends to pressure you into doing something that would likely make you feel taken advantage of. You have every right to charge your standard fee if she wants your band to perform. The agreement to perform was based on friendship that has since ended. Exacta fucking mundo. You, dear, are not the asshole. And it seems like, you've got this band. There are other people, okay? you kind of volunteered them as well. Yes, me and my band will perform. Me and my bandmates will perform. It didn't sound like it was like your band. Anyway, you're a singer in a wedding band. We have also performed free. So you volunteered your bandmates into this as well. Okay. Now, I think you are more than justified, because here you are, you're going to get your bandmates involved in this too. And there could be money, and there, could not be money. There, I'm sure you're doing this to make money, but you're giving this gift out of the kindness of your heart, and you have volunteered your band to go along with this. Okay. There's nothing bad in that, but I'm just saying you've got more people to consider than just you. You have bandmates. I'm sorry. My camera is off a little bit, and it's driving me fucking crazy. Oh, it's the wrong camera too. It's this camera. Okay. There we go. That's a little better. It's making me crazy. Let me pop over here to see what I did to this one. Okay. That's not too fucked up. Oh, but it is though. I had to play around with a wire, the cable, because the cameras weren't working this morning. All right, let's go. Let me do this, make sure we're kind of centered. We're as centered as we're going to be, I think. Okay, so let's go back to desktop. There we go. No, not the asshole. Thread panic. You are not the asshole. All right, we're going to do one more. That was kind of short, so let's do another one. Am I the asshole for kicking my sister's boyfriend out of my vacation home? Oh, here's a good one. Oh, this is a good long one. Okay. Am I the asshole for kicking my sister's boyfriend out of my vacation home? My husband, Kai, I'm assuming, and I own a vacation home on Lake Michigan. We both own it technically, but it was his before we got married. This becomes relevant later. My sister, Leah, has been using our vacation home since KY and I started dating. We don't mind. She is always clean and courteous and leaves it better than she found it. However, she started dating her boyfriend, Al, about a year ago, and I can't say the same for him. Al is a total slob. He leaves dirty dishes, empty bottles, etc. everywhere and expects Leah to clean it up. He has split custody of his 2 young kids from his ex, who he just lets run free, expecting Leah to do the work even though they're his kids. On top of that, he's told Leah to get him a beer while she's busy, and he's watching TV a few times in front of Kai and me, so I can't imagine how he treats her when we're not around. Okay, this guy sounds like a jackass. Their house is always a mess because Leah works 60 hours a week and doesn't have the time to take care of 2 small kids and Al, clean and work long hours. Yet somehow, hey, what's going on? I forgot your name, VJ. I told you I would. I know it's not VJ. Yet somehow, I think Leah really loves Al. She looks at him like he's the only man in the world. When she talks about him, her eyes light up and her voice is sweet and melodic. That's why when Leah asked if she and Al could use a vacation home this week, I said yes. I figured, what's the worst that could happen? Plus, Kai and I already planned on going 3 days after them, so we'd overlap. Taryn, okay, I am sorry. I knew it started with a T. Anyways, you got to go. Okay. Well, thank you for stopping by, Taryn. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good evening and an excellent tomorrow. But sorry for not staying on. It's okay. It is okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate you showing up. When Kai and I got there, the vacation house was a pigsty. It smelled like rotting food. There was a mountain of dirty dishes in the sink. The floor was sticky, and there were drawings on the walls with crayons. Oh, hell no. Hell to the no. Yep, you take it easy. Bye. We got to the living room where, lo and behold, Leah was scrambling to pick up toys and Al was drinking a beer in the rocking chair. I immediately snatched the beer from his hand and asked him why he wasn't cleaning the mess he made. You have a blessed night as well, my friend. Bye. He asked why I assumed it was him and not Leah. I said it's because I'm not an idiot. He just chuckled and said Leah was doing the cleaning and there didn't need to be two people cleaning. Ooh. His nonchalance really ticked me off, so I told him he and his sticky kids had an hour to pack up their shit things and leave before I called the cops. Al looked at Kai and Kai was like, "What are you looking at me for? Go pack." Yes, Kai is a great guy. He, whether he agreed with you or not, backed you up. Whether he agreed, he backed you up. That's what husbands and wives do. I don't care if I know my wife is wrong. In public, I have her back. If it's something she did that I don't agree with, we talk about that in private. I always, right or wrong, have my wife's back. Okay, at this point, Leah was really upset with me. They said they were looking forward to unwinding, and I walked in and ruined it in 5 minutes. Not even considering other resolutions to conflict. Plus, I had no claim to the house since I didn't buy it myself. Oh, I told her there was no conflict. Al is dead weight, and that's that. And as for the house, Kai owns it, and he was with me. And he said if Al was leaving, she was... Okay, she said if Al was leaving, she was leaving too. Okay. That night, I got a call from my mom. Of fucking course you did. Asking why I kicked Leah out. I told her I kicked Al out, and Leah followed. My mom told me I need to be more accepting of new members of the family and that not everyone has the same living style as me. Now she's mad and Leah won't talk to me. Was I the asshole in this situation? Nope. Let's see if there's... All right, there is no further Oh, okay. A little bit of explanation. I kicked my sister's boyfriend and his house out of my vacation home. 2, I judged quickly and acted rashly. Threatened to involve the cops, and I am not the original owner of the house. Doesn't matter. All right, we got another ad break, so I'm gonna, for the benefit of the Twitch viewers, we're gonna slow down the conversation. God, this music slaps. The music is on fucking point today, isn't it, guys? I'm loving this shit. Got about 40 seconds, and then we're back to it. Okay, we're going to read some viewer or reader or some responses from people. All right, 6 seconds. All righty. We're back on Twitch. Okay, so we're reading some responses. Professor Emeritus: feels like your mom doesn't have the full picture of Al that you do. Obviously, Al is an asshole. You aren't. Not the asshole. My unsolicited advice is future interactions continue to call out Al's behavior as unacceptable. Only act through defense of your sister. Don't call her out. Don't call out her bad choice of Al at all. That's good. Don't do a why are you doing X for him? Just call out Al's laziness. Get me a beer, Garners. A what are your legs? What are your arms and legs broken? Not cleaning? Pick up after your kids. Wash your dirty dishes, you fucking asshole. I added that part. Just continue to point out that Al is a lazy dick and he doesn't, that thinks he needs to be treated like he's the master of the house. Well, okay. I am not in that situation at all, but I have seen situations like this where the husband or the boyfriend expects the girlfriend or wife to do everything. I think they call those trad wives now, traditional wives, that, you know, the husband is the master, the head of the household, and whatever he says goes, and all that stupid horse shit. And if that's the way you want to live your life, that's fine. Okay. However, all right, let's get away from the way he treats your sister, how he treats, you know, let's put that aside for now. They came in to your house, your vacation house. Okay. I've got both cameras going, so I'm switching back and forth. They came into your house and they made a mess. They disrespected your vacation home by letting the kids draw on the walls. I don't let my own kids draw on our walls. That didn't stop them from doing it, but, you know, it was addressed. You don't go into, family or not, you don't go into someone else's house, no matter which, you know, at this point, it's like, it's joint property. You know what I'm saying? You're married to him. It's yours too. Okay. It's both of yours. It's, you know, in the letter of the law or whatever, it's joint property or whatever. And that doesn't matter. Your sister, and you can even look at it as your sister came into your husband's vacation home. Let's pursue that. She came into your husband's vacation home and disrespected it. I understand she was cleaning up, but it sounds like Al was being a bit of a dick about it. Okay. Maybe you overreacted. I just have a hard time seeing this as you being an asshole. I would have been mad if I'd have showed up at my house, and it was all fucked up like that. I would have been mad. I would have been mad. I have a kind of a related story. Long time ago, before I met my wife, I shared a townhouse with a roommate. This girl I went to high school with. We were just friends or whatever. Well, My best friend decided that he wanted to get out of the town that he was in and move down to where we were. We were in Charleston, South Carolina. He wanted to move down there. So he got a job. And I said he could move in with us temporarily until he found a place. All well and good. It was a fucking nightmare. Okay. It was a nightmare. One day I came home from work, and not only were there all kinds of cars in the driveway that I had to park on the street. That pissed me off. It's my apartment. Okay. It was under my name. It was my apartment. My roommate was not home. I walk in and my best friend's sister is there. And I think she had a friend. And I made a offhanded comment about, wow, can't park in my own fucking driveway. I know I said my own fucking driveway. So he had a smart reply. I also noticed that it was 85 fucking degrees in the house. This was in the summertime in Charleston, South Carolina. It was 85 degrees. I said, did it ever occur to you, how hot it is in here? And his sister responded, and it's not my responsibility. And my best friend, who was there paying rent at the time, said, it's not mine either. So I opened the door where the unit was, and it was frozen up. It had been frozen up for a long fucking time because there was this much fucking ice on it. So I lose my shit. And they end up, they leave. They didn't want to be in the midst of my temper tantrum because I was having a temper tantrum. And they're laying all over the furniture. It rubbed me the wrong way, as it probably rubbed different C9912. It probably rubbed her the wrong way too, and she reacted. So I understand. You come home, you feel like your house has been disrespected by people that, really didn't belong there. He didn't ask if his sister could stay, and he didn't need to. I mean, he and I had been friends for a long time, and I knew his sister, but it was just the nonchalance of, yeah, it's hot in here. It's not my responsibility. Like, you can't pick up a fucking phone and call somebody to say, hey, the air conditioning's not working. Oh, I was mad. That strained, not that particular instance, but a lot of things went on after that. All of that, having him living in our townhouse for that short a time, strained our friendship for years after. For years. I do have a little bit of respect for him still because he did introduce me to my wife. So, but the rest of it, I mean, he and I are not friends anymore. 30 years of friendship went right down the fucking toilet. But, shit happens. You got to sometimes purge toxic people out of your life. So no, I'm afraid that for this woman and Kai, her husband, it's just beginning. I want to see if she has replied to any of the comments. See, this got a little political too. They had to mention Donnie Frump. Crayons come off easily. No, they don't. No, they don't. Crayon does not. We have textured walls, and let me guarantee you, you use a magic eraser on it, you're taking off the finish and everything. The only way sometimes in certain walls to get rid of crayon marks is to paint over it. It doesn't look like she has responded to any of the comments. I'm curious how I had a similar thing happen between vacationed with the family. Don't ever vacation with your family. So vacationed with my wife's family, my sister-in-law, and I got into it, which my wife was going to let go until my sister-in-law the next day jumped my sister over it. Not physically, but, you know. And we ended up leaving. And they didn't speak for 3 years after that. She threw a fucking TV remote at me. She threw a TV remote at me. All right. So we're done with that. Oh, F11. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. What the hell over? Okay. I'll fix that later. Doesn't matter. Okay. All right. So, yeah, there's our Am I the Asshole for today. I think I'm going to do that every stream. I love those stories, especially the wedding ones. People can be so fucking touchy when it comes to weddings. Meaning, well, no, I was going to say brides especially, but no, not necessarily brides. People, grooms, brides, bridesmaids, groomsmen, parents can all be touchy when it comes to weddings. And I have heard a lot of stories. Like I said, I love these Am I the Asshole stories. I love Bridezillas. I love it. It's so entertaining because you get to see just how awful people can be. Weddings and funerals. With me and my family, it's funerals. Every funeral on my side of the family has been an absolute shit show. Events that should be bringing family together tears us apart. And there's always one common denominator in all that, and it's my brother. I have two brothers. One has passed away. The other, sadly, is still with me. We don't talk because he is a fucking asshole. Anyway, he probably thinks the same of me, and that's fine. I don't care because he's not fucking important to me anymore. He's a piece of shit. But anytime, any funeral that has involved him, he has caused problems. And when he caused problems at one, my oldest sister's funeral, or lack thereof, and then at my mother's funeral, or our mother's funeral, I had enough of his bullshit. I have seen, I'd always given him the benefit of the doubt. We're brothers. We should get over this. But that was the last fucking straw for me. I'm not going to get into the particulars because I'll get way upset. And at the time, I decided, hey, why not try? No, I wasn't trying to get off my antidepressants. There was a problem and I couldn't get them. With everything going on, like I couldn't make it to the farm, something to that effect. And they after a while, they put it back on the you know what I'm saying? So I was not taking my antidepressants, and that is like me off antidepressants. It's like Jekyll and Hyde. I'm telling you right now. I mean, you guys have seen me get frustrated. Like earlier this morning when we started the stream and I couldn't get things going. That was, I was frustrated. I was getting more and more frustrated, and there was going to be an explosion of some. There was an explosion coming. It wouldn't be as nearly as bad if I wasn't on my antidepressant. Some people, just when their depression sets in, they just kind of, and they just sit around and they don't do it. I mean, there's a whole lot of symptoms to depression. On top of that, I also have severe anger issues, and I can fucking go off like that over the dumbest thing. And I mean the dumbest thing. Just snap. It doesn't take much. And my wife, bless her heart, tolerated that for so many years. Thankfully, long before we had children. Now, I get mad, but I get mad like a fucking normal person now. I will slam doors, I'll yell, I'll cuss. I don't anymore punch holes in the wall, destroy keyboards and mice, and punch monitors, and just tear things up for just in a absolute Hulk type rage, and scare my poor wife to fucking death. Never have it's ever occurred to me to hit her, and I wouldn't, because I had a stepfather who would smack my mom around, and I don't tolerate that shit at all. So I'm not going to do that to my wife. I'll let her beat the shit out of me before I would ever think of laying a hand on her. However, we don't argue like that. We don't call each other names. There's no name calling. We cuss each other out sometimes, but we never call each other names. If that's possible, we do it. We've gotten into some pretty big fights. We've been married a long time. So you're going to have fights. Never. When I was acting out, it had nothing to do with her. I would get pissed off about a video game and punch holes in the walls, punch through doors, kick holes in door and just destroy shit. I mean, I have just massacred fucking keyboards before. I have torn, and mice and I think I've taken out a couple of monitors and just destroyed shit. But along with antidepressants, you know what's also the best like treatment for that, there's a YouTube page called 8 Minutes of Gamer Rage, I think it's called. Or that's the name of the videos. And you get to watch other people lose their shit over video games. And you go, oh my God, or I go, oh my God, that used to be me. And I let my children watch it because I know they have that tendency in them. I've seen it. Their temper gets out and they beat on the table, you know, so I nipped that shit in the bud. My mom, after my father died, my mom let me get away with some fucking and my grandmother let me get away with some hellacious fucking temper tantrums that should have been nipped in the bud. I don't let my kids act out that way because it gets worse. And I try not to act out in front of my children. I have before. I have gotten really pissed off. And like I said, I yell. I'll slam doors. I'll drive off. You know, the best thing for me to do is go take a nap. A nap cures so many things. I mean, I get mad. I kind of calm down. I go and I get in the bed. I lock myself in the bedroom. I get in the bed. I calm down over time and then I fall asleep. It's almost like the Hulk. And I wake up however long, you know, I'll wake up an hour, 2 hours, you know, whatever later. And I'll remember why I was mad, but it just doesn't seem like that big a deal anymore. I'm like, that was the dumbest fucking thing to get mad at. But that's what depression does to me. There are times when it's just, I have no motivation. I don't want to get out of bed. I don't want to leave my office, that kind of shit. Don't want to go anywhere. Not interested in showering, you know, shaving, none of that shit. And it happens. That happens more often than me losing my temper because the antidepressants kind of like it really nips that shit in the bud as far as, you know, what it, you know, it really, you know, puts a damper on those feelings. So I don't get really excitable anymore over much of anything. I used to, I don't know if it's just me getting older or what, but I just don't like, oh my God, I can't wait to see that movie. Like, I want to see Deadpool, Wolverine and Deadpool so bad, but I hadn't seen it yet because I just, you know, I'll see it when I see it, that kind of thing. Oh my God, I didn't ever used to be like that. I would be the first one at the theater for shit like that. You know, when opening day. But I know I can't take my kids to see Deadpool and Wolverine, so that would be irresponsible. That is very irresponsible. You don't take 11-year-olds to fucking Deadpool and Wolverine or Deadpool period. I mean, it's just movies you don't take them to. That's one of them. They want to see it so bad. And I think I know why. When they were babies, and one of them would have trouble sleeping because I didn't have to get up the next day and go to work. This was all pre-pandemic, by the way. My wife went to the office. So if anyone had to get up and stay up, it was me. So I would sit here in my office, in my recliner that's not in here anymore, and I'd watch TV. I'd catch something so I'd have one of the boys like tucked right there, and we would watch TV until they went to sleep. Now, not thinking, I would put on stuff like The Walking Dead. So I may have ruined my children at an early age. I might have, like, I don't think they, one, could see it or realize what it was. but neither one of them are all that sensitive to scary things anymore. And I think that might be the reason. Not that The Walking Dead was scary, but to a young child, holy shit, that could be just traumatic. That's trauma. Like, you wouldn't fucking, the things that they would do and things that you would see on The Walking Dead, the gore and everything and the violence. I think I ruined my kids. They're good kids though. I couldn't ask for better kids. Let me tell you, they have not once ever dropped to the floor in a store and yelled and screamed and cried because they weren't getting what they wanted. They have never done that because they know the old man here ain't gonna tolerate it. They did it one time to me, and they were barely 2 years old, so they didn't even know what the fuck they were doing. They were just in crappy moods, and I was trying to get in to Target and pick up some things that we needed and get out. And they were in I had them in the shopping cart, or was it the stroller? I can't remember. Anyway, whatever they were in it in their car seats, no doubt. And they were losing their minds. They were both screaming at the top of their lungs. So I had a list. I was walking just as fast as I possibly could to get what I needed and get out. So I am at the checkout and they are still fucking hollering. And I know it's embarrassing. I know what they're doing. I am embarrassed. Part of me just wanted to walk the fuck out. Just leave whatever I had and just leave. But the stuff that I had, we needed it. So I'm at the checkout trying to get my shit on the conveyor belt there. And this woman behind me goes, "Can't you hear that they're crying? Can't you do something to stop it?" And I snapped. I fucking snapped. And I whipped around and I said, "If you can make these kids stop crying and screaming, go for it. I hear them. You've got to know that I hear them. I hear them, but what do you expect me to do? I need to get this stuff and get out of here. So I would appreciate it if you don't have anything constructive to say, to shut your fucking mouth." And her eyes got big as saucers. She was, and like a couple of people around were like, "Yes, yes." And the cashier, she's like, "I'm so sorry that happened." And I'm like, "I am so sorry that this is happening, but, I got it." And I now my wife was in another store and we were going to meet out at the car. I'm rolling out to the car and they're still fucking screaming. And here comes my wife and she's like, "They're still screaming?" I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "And you were in Target the whole time?" I'm like, "Yeah." Get them in the van. Oh, we got a ad break. Minute and a half. We'll be back. I don't want anyone to miss this story. And then we might go play a game. Okay. 40 seconds. We have minute and a half ad breaks. I wish you guys some people on YouTube can see this. If you're watching the vertical stream, I apologize. You can only do so much with, a vertical screen like this. I'm working on ideas to have stuff, have nifty little screens for you guys too. I have options. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Anyway, there are options. I just have to. Anyway, yeah. I only have so much to do. Okay, so yeah, we put them in the van. We drive off. Before we even get on the interstate, little shits are asleep. They stop crying and they're asleep. I'm like, why couldn't they have done that in the fucking Target? That is the only time they had ever acted like that. The only time. So my wife and I were incredibly lucky with our kids. They just didn't act out. They didn't get into shit. They didn't drink furniture polish or anything like. They didn't get into stuff like I got into stuff. Holy shit, I would get into stuff. Me, a little bit of boredom, and some, what is it? What am I thinking? My mom not paying attention to what I'm doing. Oh, it was a grand time. Grand time for me. The only thing I ever ingested though, my sister, there's this furniture polish stuff called Old English. Yeah, Old English. And it's furniture polish. And my dipshit sister drank half a bottle. The worst thing I ever did that I ingested was X-Lax. I thought somebody was hiding candy from me. So I ate half a thing of X-Lax before I got caught. The chocolate X-Lax. Yeah. They had to take me to the hospital because I was dehydrated. I was shitting so much. Yeah, don't do that. I don't think they make that anymore. It was chocolate. It was literally chocolate. It looked like a candy bar. And it was in the bathroom. I'm like, I thought my sister was hiding a candy bar from me. And I'm like, oh no, we'll take care of this right now in a hurry. And I got halfway through it before my mom comes in and went, what the fuck are you doing? She didn't say that exactly. And smacked it out of my hand. She did smack it out of my hand. And she's like, you're going to be sick. And I was. I think that was before I started school because I know I was sick for a couple of days. And then I had a ER visit because I was dehydrated. I never consumed anything that I didn't know what it was again. I always learned from my mistakes. My siblings never learn from their mistakes. My siblings, I would watch them get in trouble for shit, and then I'd be like, I'm never going to do that. I am never. And if I decide to do something stupid, I'm going to make sure I don't get caught. And as I got older into my teens, and it's a good thing my kids aren't here right now because they don't hear these stories because I don't want them doing the stupid shit that I did. I did some pretty heinous shit when I was a teenager. Now, nothing too illegal. I didn't kill anybody, but I stole everything that wasn't nailed down. And if it was, me and a friend of mine would figure out a way to get it. We would steal shit just because it was there to steal. We stole road signs. We stole the orange barrels. We stole those. We stole the sawhorses with the flashing lights. The whole fucking thing. Road cones, the orange cones. What else did we walked into a store and walked out with a television and nobody said a word to us. We walked in, walked back to electronics, unplugged the TV, picked it up, because it was too much for both of us, one of us to get, and walked straight the fuck out of the store with it. Put it in the trunk of my friend's car, and off we went to the pawn shop. Those are stories that I'm not telling to my children until they're grown and know better. Otherwise, those two little assholes would probably do it. I'm terrified for one of them because I think he knows better and he likes to tell us he's going to do stuff just to get a rise out of us. Like, we'll be watching a TV show and somebody will do really something. We watched The Rookie. That's a good show. And ironically enough, the kids got us into watching that. But, something fucked up will happen. And he's like, oh, I'm going to do that. And we're like, no, the hell you're not. I'm just kidding. Oh, my God. I don't have long to live when that kid is a teenager. He is going to be the death of me. Because I tolerate way more well, no. I don't tolerate as much stuff as their mother does. I don't. And they know they can get away, but my wife's not a pushover. She only puts up with shit so far. But we got good kids. They're good kids. They don't hang around with a bunch of ne'er-do-wells. I mean, they're only in the 6th grade, for Christ's sakes, but they've never hung around. They get almost straight A's. So I let them get away with a lot of shit because they don't cause me problems and they get really, really good grades. They were always on the honor roll since they were, since they hit the point where they started doing grades in elementary school. They have always, both of them, been on the honor roll, the AB honor roll, every 9 weeks, whatever they call them, semesters or whatever. So I got no complaints, man. They're great kids. And I hope they stay that way. I hope that having them be good kids doesn't turn them into stupid ass teens and early 20s. Oh my God. Because when they get their driver's license, look the fuck out. Renly is going to drive off a cliff or something. He is. I know I said his name. I don't like to say their names all that. One of them, he's going to drive off a cliff or something. He's not paying attention because he's just like my wife's sister. They are cut from the same cloth. Their attitudes, their sense of humor, everything. It's like he was reincarnated. Like my sister-in-law was reincarnated into my son, and she's not dead, of course, but they are exactly alike. He's not quite as bad as she was, because when my wife and I started dating, she was in middle school, and she was a pain in the ass. God, she was a pain in the ass. But anyway, we get along better now. She's an adult. But both my kids, they love her. Oh my God, they love hanging out with her because she acts just like them. She's fun. She's got, so they love her. And I'm glad that she has a good relationship with them and all that. I think that's awesome. Anywho, do y'all want to play a game? We should play a game. I know most of you are going, quit running your mouth, Zero. You're talking about shit that we are not interested in. And that's fine. So I think we should play. You know what we're going to play? We're going to play Diablo 2. Because we were at when last we streamed, when we were last together, I was in the middle of a big dungeon. So hopefully we can finish that up today. So let's play. First of all, let's pull up Diablo 2. Boom. I love that. It shows you on the little button and everything. So we're going to launch this bad boy. That's 4. We're going to launch 2, not 4. I need to finish up 4. After 2, we'll go back to 4. Because we can. All right. And I've got an overlay for the vertical stream. I've got an overlay I'm working on for this that'll show all the important shit that we're supposed to see. And I know watching me play a game on here is, but isn't that cool? You had my head on the thing. That's cool. Excuse me. I am going to. Let me kill the music so we can hear. Okay, so my chick died. I think. I'm pretty sure she died. And I have to hire her. I know that sounds horrible, doesn't it? But yeah, I need an ally.
Greetings.
Oh, I can. I'll resurrect her because she's pretty good in the fight. Jam, level 1.
This is no place for a warrior to die.
Nope, it's not. Guess what? We gotta go through all of this again. Yep. Hey, pricks. Who keeps freezing me? Oh, I don't want that longbow. I just want the healing potions. It's not a benefit. Okay, I'll hang on to it since it's. I think it was in here when I lost it. I've got to go through all of this again. That's why I hated to. If I don't make it through this time, I am going to. I don't think there's anything like really cool in here. Got it.
I am overburdened.
I am overburdened. Already full up. Someone that knows more about Diablo than me, could you possibly tell me whether these little the effects are cumulative? because I'm carrying them all, and that's great and everything. But if the effects aren't cumulative, then I'm just wasting. See him right there in front of me. That's fine. Yeah, there's a wall. There's a wall there. We're gonna go back up here because that's where I think the next one is. I'm not going through this whole thing again, because I've already done it. See that stuff radiating out of me on the floor there? That's my badass factor. That's like, oh, see, such a nope, that's the way out. All right, so should have realized that. But a weekend off from this is like a month for me. I won't remember shit. So that's the yellow too. Okay, so let's go over here and see if we need to grab any of this stuff. Like I said, I'm not going all the way through here because I've been through here before. Pick up any gold and useful stuff. Again, is there anything? No problems. Let's go back through here. So, shit. Not gonna do it.
I am overburdened.
going back to town. We're gonna sell some stuff. Charcy. Oh. Oh my God. Where is Charcy? Oh, fuck that girl.
Good day.
Okay. Oh, crap. I forgot to go to old bastard Kane and get my stuff identified.
Greetings.
Now go back to my girl. Come here, baby. I think I take her with me to the next level. Just. Ooh, yes. I just need to repair my equipment. I think I've got another town portal scroll and stash over here. Do deposit my winnings. Yeah, thought I had more than that. I did until I lost 9,000 when I died last time. Son of a bitch. I don't use much mana, so I don't know I can sell. I knew one of them was going to explode. Hawk. I won't be able to use that. That you. Nope. Druids only. Empty room. I don't think I made it down here. Of course. He's gotta fucking explode. Flame stuff radiates off me, kills these bitches. Look at these bitches. Fucking door to this. Holy Money, money, money. 6 bucks. Belt. All right, let's go up here and find out if there's anything in there. This was a big ass area to clear. Potion, if I'm not mistaken, is wards. Okay. I think that's all we need. So, just and it's broken. Always want to go after those bats because I can't remember. One of the Diablos, the bats are like legit targets. Oh. I heard a gem hit the floor. I heard a gem hit the floor. New stats, new skill. Okay, what do we got here? All right, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skill. What shall we choose? Holy fire. Nice and aim. Combat skills. Let's try that. Down here somewhere is, there it is. But we haven't finished clearing this yet. So let's go clear. Sapphire. Alright. Some shit. See, I radiate the holy fire. Okay. This way. It's empty. God, this area is huge.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Oh, they killed her. God damn it.
I can't carry anymore.
You little bastards.
This person doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
I really do not. Use the armor. Hard leather armor. This is gonna take. It's gonna create almost 3 spots, of course. And I want that fucking leather armor. It's gonna be worth some bucks, man. Son of a bitch! And then they killed my. Clay. XYZ. What's going on? This is Diablo 2. Not to be mistaken with Diablo 1, 3, or 4. It's kind of old. I want that damn leather. I want that armor. I could only... There we go. Diablo 16. Ho, 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 ho. Heavy boots. Okay. We're gonna go back to town. Some stuff to identify. Deckard Cain,
Good
you
morning.
bastard. I see my girl, Charcy. I'm gonna marry this girl. Oh my God.
Greetings.
You know I'm going to. Yep. Cool. I haven't played them, but it's cool. Like old. It is old, and it would definitely be considered retro. Still got the best armor I could get. The Diablo games are kind of happening, I have to say. Oh, I need to get some stuff repaired. Not a great haul, but okay. These little charms and stuff. I need to find out if their effects. That's just, I mean, I can't. My money. Ooh, I gotta go see what's her name.
Good day.
She's a pretty good fighter, so I want to keep her around. Oh, that hawk helm is still here. I'll be damned. Ooh. Ooh, can't go that way. Ooh, that's a chicken. Alright, we're gonna go down to the next level. All the way down here. Yeah, this game is quite old. But I've never finished playing it, so I am going to finish playing it on stream. Of course it would blow up. Because every barrel in Diablo blows up. At least one. Every situation. See? Gold. Yeah, definitely retro. Reserved head. Get shit for those things. So I'm gonna stop picking them up. There we go. Key. I tell you, just started on Skyrim and Elden Ring. I've got Elden Ring, and every time I start it, just something. Everybody talks about how hard it is. Preserved head. I don't want no damn preserved head. They're not worth shit. I do want to try Skyrim because I, from what I've seen, that was really good. All these newer games keep coming out, and I just. But I've got so many, like, I wouldn't say unknown games, but like lesser known games. Gotcha, you little prick. I really do want to play Elden Ring. It looks incredible, but I am scared that I won't be able to stream it because of Dirk. Stop playing it. Yeah. There are games that I really want to play, like, you know, I want to play Subnautica and the sequel, but I'm always, you know, the game is like 6 years old now. But then I'll play this game, which I already own, that's worth, you know, that's way older. Ships go. I didn't see him come up out of there. See, that's why I have a companion. Also started on No Man's Sky. Yeah, that's another one I want to play really bad. Really bad. Because that looks incredible. But again, it's like 6 years old. And I'm like, do I buy the 6-year-old game or do I buy this?
I can't carry anymore.
This newer game, and it's just. Plus, I've got games that I haven't played yet that I've bought. So, I mean, I bought Elden Ring, and you know, haven't played it. I shared it with my son on Steam so he could play it, but he's like, it's too hard.
I am overburdened.
Again. Unidentified.
I am overburdened.
Yes, I know I'm overburdened. You need to click on it. Shut See, that's why I like a companion with me. They're still pumping new events and updates into No Man's Sky even now. All free updates. Looks more amazing than ever. Yeah, I know. When it first came out, it had a lot of problems. Drink it. And see, it's gone on sale several times, and I didn't take advantage of it. I think the next time it's on sale, I might get it. Because someone always talks me into getting it, and then I can't quite seem to pull the trigger on it. How do they... Every last one of you. You dipshit. Oh, you know what I didn't get, and I am glad came up was a town portal scroll. Holy shit. Bing. Tomb of town portal. Hot damn, I'm glad I found one of those. Now but it takes up more room in the inventory. God damn it. Don't need bolts. What I like about every time I start, it's completely new field, all random generation. So lots of similar between people. Yeah. Yeah, see, I would like that. That's what I'm looking for. It's what I like to call replayability. How often can I come back to this game and have a similarly rewarding experience, whether it's whether it's kind of a repeat. So yeah, and it also helps me to make the decision on whether to buy it. Am I going to get, am I going to play this enough to get my money out of it? Like there are some games like this one. Back in the day, this was probably $20-$30, probably maybe 40. And is it gonna? Am I going to get that kind of, am I going to get my money out of it? And with this game, it was definitely yes. I've never finished it because it's just like, it seems like you play forever. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I'm only a third of the way into it. Holy moly, it's that kind of deal. I think I need heavy gloves. Oh, of course it's going to explode. Alright, put this in here. There are some games I have that I thought, why am I fighting? Because
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. Now I can carry that. I know a big base. It's a village and a planet in the game. You just get to partake in every decision in the administration of the village and development of it, and also other parts of it. Yeah. I really don't have a doubt that I would like it. It's just, like I said, forcing myself to pull the trigger. Because the last big game I bought was Diablo 4. And that was $70. Because I love the Diablo games, naturally, since I'm replaying the second one. Superior dirt. Where are the rest of you? You mangy cowards. Let's go see.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, why not? I'm all full up. We're going back to town. We're gonna go back to town. We're gonna go find Becky King.
Stay a while and listen.
Maybe we're gonna go see my girlfriend. I'm marrying this girl. Swear to God, look at that.
Good day.
She's a Valkyrie. Okay. That's a big deal. Thanks, baby. Huh. All that shit. Yeah, baby. Let me see. Oh. Hold on. Anything that's got an empty socket, but in a weapon. Ooh, yeah. I gotta put that inside out. You know what I say? Keys. I gotta find out. And I know I say this all the time. Let's go over here. Hello. Come back over here. And go through the hole. Didn't do. Oh no, I did. Okay. Of course, it doesn't matter. They're going to take the gold from me whether I have it or not. I lost 9,000 gold on Friday for dying. Open the fucking door. bolts. Oh, good. I didn't put them up. That's even better. Where's the way down to the next one? It's to the inner cloister. Ah. I honestly don't know. I'm confused. If this is jail level 2, then we're going the right direction. The direction, I reckon. We got lost. Yeah, to level 2. Alright, so this is the way to the next level. Come on, sister. You slow ass keep up. This door. This door. This door here. Okay. Much of anything, did I? Ah, here we go. Geyser. Oh crap. Oh crap. God damn it! 10,000 gold! Oh. No, just strip me of my armor, weapons. Okay, so, oh, that 10,000 gold, man. So, give it a time. Let's go. Oh! I'm gonna lose all my fucking gold at this rate. losing a lot. I had like 60,000 gold. Sufficiently fucked now. Unfreeze already. Wish I could run faster. Fuck. Fuck. Can't get back to town. Can't take on two of them. Oh, damn it. Hang on, guys. Damn it, I'm running out of weapons. Oh, I can't use those. Alright, so I'm gonna have to load up with these. Oh, I'm losing so much fucking gold. Oh my god. Use this. I have to go buy me some armor. Charcy.
What you need?
I need some fucking armor, girl. Hey Daniel, welcome back, dude. Got some armor. What else do I think I need? What's going on? How many frickin' dies do I? How many times do I have to frickin' die? Oh. I won't be able to carry it.
I am overburdened.
I am overburdened. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Take you on.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Lost all my fucking potions. I don't have.
I am overburdened.
Crap! Is that it? I don't get my weapons back or nothing? You miserable prick. Oh. Seriously? I don't. Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. I don't get my badass weapon back. Ah, you miss. Oh my God. Okay, well. That spiked shield. But if I try to leave it here, it'll be gone.
I am overburdened.
Come back. No, I can't leave that. I can't leave any of this behind. Crap on a cracker, dude. That is a massively awesome weapon, though. Body anywhere else? I think I found all my dead bodies. Shit. Shit. Ugh. That really hurts. Pick up all these mana potions because I gotta make up for what I lost, man. And I had to buy that other armor to get me through this little encounter. Alright, now I gotta go back. I'm gonna look that up today. Whether the effects from all that are cumulative.
Hello.
Yes, Resurrector, because all right. So I need this back. I don't have another badass weapon. That's the best weapon I have. Keep that. So much freaking gold on that. Got for weapons. Let's see this other schmuck. Geed. What do you got? You fat
May
fuck.
I help you?
Oh, I lost the staff and I'm so not this the wand. No, it was a staff. It was a scepter or whatever. I lost it was okay. Oh my god. Crap ton of potions. Okay. Down here. That is a badass spear. Oh, do have to. Ha! Don't want to sell assholes a little leg there. Just in case. $35. Okay, I understand now. Oh my god, I wasted so much money.
Good day.
It was a scepter, that's right. 6 to 11, 6 to 11, 6 to 11, 6 to 11, 6 to 12. Versus 9. Answer on. Thawing potion, yeah. Should have gotten a couple of those. Sell it for 15. Oh. All right. Come on. Cloister. Oh, it's not magical or nothing. Why did I pick that up? That'll be the first thing I get rid of. Come on. So we should have 72 of 2. Those are different. Those are like song throws. All right, let's go down this way. Did she die already? You worthless.
I am overburdened.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, they're magical, so yeah, you get to come home with me. Close doors for a few minutes. Potion. Cinder.
I can't carry anymore.
I feel ready for fucking battle, baby. Where are the rest of them? Woo! I think shit just got real. You know what I'm saying? I think shit just got real.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
I need to go get some more healing potions. Obviously. God, I wish that was magical. Pick up that short bow.
I am overburdened.
So if I had to come over here and this door, that's what I would have. Once I clear this, then I think I'm done with this, like, shit hot, ready to go. Chest with nothing in it. Because I forgot this bad boy holds 20.
I am overburdened.
Maybe it'll still be here when I get back. It won't be, but maybe it will. All right, so let me. Where's what's her name? I've got to go.
Yes?
Harder,
Good evening.
more expensive to resurrect. Come here, girl.
Greetings.
Give me a kiss, baby. Oh, that's Gosh. Gosh. Some socketed shit so I can use some of these. Entering the cathedral. So that's fuck. There's another level over here. So, took everything in this. The catacombs.
There is great evil here.
There is. Stop running. Roll everywhere here. I may have just made up for my losses. Let's not get carried. Oh, give me that fucking thing. Where did it come from? So, nice little. There's obviously some turds down here. Identified. 2 to 6. Those things aren't worth the freaking. Oh, it's not 4 of them. It's just. They have javelins. Like the weapon.
I can't carry anymore.
Of course not. It's just a regular old skull cap. It's not like it's gonna. It's not a helm. It's certainly not a helm. Oh. So I'm guessing Alpha is at work now. His first day at Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood. I keep saying that too much. I gotta stop. It's kind of cringe, you know. Okay. Exactly. We're running out of time here, y'all. Running out of time.
I can't carry anymore.
A targ. It's a targ or... Dirk.
I am overburdened.
All refreshed. I think I made the wise choice dumping that one. Fall potion. I'm gonna save my jigglies. Okay. So we have Okay. Short staff, long staff. We have not hit the big bads of this level yet. And I am running out of time, y'all. There's more than one way. This. Go everywhere it wants to go. So, okay, that's too bad. Survive. Think. I need a really nice sword. Okay. There's nothing here. Okay. We're gonna... Shit. Oh shit, the spiders. I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck me. Okay, well that's a great place to end for the day. I was slain by the tainted. It was tainted. Son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, sadly, that's where we have to end it for today. I want to thank Alpha Gamer for that for the sub today early on. That was greatly appreciated. Everyone that came in, chatted, we did some ran my mouth, we did some Am I the Asshole stories from Reddit, all kinds of good stuff. Probably a little bit more of that tomorrow as well. I will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern time. Let's see if there's anyone around to raid. The last time I tried to raid someone playing Diablo 2, they were doing it like using AI, and I decided last minute not to raid them. Who is on to software stuff? Let's see here. You want to go to a Minecraft stream, or people are just chatting? They're early in their streams, that's why. Let's see. God of War, Pupper. Let's go. Roz Cumber. She's playing. She just got started. She's only about a minute and a half into her stream, but she is playing Minecraft. She is really awesome. She's so cute and perky and really entertaining. I think you guys are gonna love her. So we're gonna get this. We're gonna get the raid started. Clear out of the game here. You guys, I will see everyone tomorrow. Don't go anywhere just yet. I'm going to go through the whole game over thing, and then we're going to hit over to Roscumber. So, you guys take care of yourselves. Don't take any wooden nickels. Stay safe, all of that. I'll see you here tomorrow morning. ZeroPlaces out. What the frick? Yes, I know. All right, we're going to try this one more time. There we go.